So what's the point of talking if you're not changing your mind? It just reminds me of the lying and it's wasting my time. So was it worth it to me to wait around and then see if all my love was well spent? My nights on hikes and weekends, you are my best friend, and I don't want this to end. What do you want me to say when I can't tell you the truth? Tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to deal with losing you. What do you want me to say when I can't tell you the truth? Tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to deal with losing you. It wasn't worth it to me to wait around and then see all of my love go unspent. My nighttime hikes and weekends, you were my best friend. I didn't want it to end.
Maybe I should kill my inhibition. Maybe I'll be perfect in a new dimension. Maybe I should pray a little harder and work a little smarter. This time, baby, promise I have learned my lesson. Ooh, down for the ride, down for the ride. Take me anywhere. Down for the ride, down for the ride. Take me anywhere. I hope you will. I hope you will. I hope you will. Keeping up is hard to do. Even harder, feeling heavy, steady chasing you. Beep, beep. Why are you looking around? You lonely. I feel we coming down like morning. Do you even know I'm alive? Do you even know maybe I should pray a little harder, work a little smarter. This time, baby, promise I have learned my lesson. Ooh, down for the ride, down for the ride. You could take me anywhere. Down for the ride, down for the ride. You could take me anywhere. I hope you will. I hope you will. I hope you will. Do you even know I'm alive? Do you even know do you even know I'm alive? Do you even know do you even know I'm alive? Do you even know do you
All right, all right, all right. Welcome, everyone. So that Dang It Grandpa hours. Yes, welcome to Dang It Grandpa. I was gonna make that joke later, but thank you anyway, Aaron. So that was Death Cup by Mom Jeans and Anything by Za. SZA. And now, for the final payback, it is time. You're going to hear the sound of the game, but it's not going to start just yet. Not just yet. We will get there soon. Alright. Who is ready? Is everyone ready? Yo, Illuminati, what's up, buddy? So, this is just going to be a lot of talking, especially just from my end. Yes, I'm going to show everyone. I am going to have to skip way forward because I did do something and I don't want to go back and do a giant monologue again. So, without further ado, let's get this party started. I'm opening it up. That is insanely loud. I just want to let you guys know that that is insanely loud. I'm pretty sure you can hear it through my headphones. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta turn that down. So I know almost everything about this game. I know it's kind of weird how this is kind of backwards, but I know every single lore bit or almost every single lore bit. I just don't know the games. So I'm sitting here playing the game, and I know the first trial, if that makes sense. I know the first trial that takes place, but I don't know anything after that because I watched the anime before I started playing. Also, is there a nice balance between the music and my mic? Because I do need to adjust it properly, and I would love if people told me. Danganronpa. Oh yeah, I'm playing the English dub. It's gonna be an awesome experience, and I'm excited. So, actually, is there previous games? No. Okay. So yeah, this is a completely empty game. All right. But I'm gonna have to skip. So just be aware. I'm skipping until I know where it's happening. Okay. Thank you, too. So who other than Aaron, who Illuminati, have you seen Danganronpa? Ah. Have you played the games at all? Or were you like me and you watched the anime, or you played the other game? That was about it. Ah, you just watch people play it. Oh, that's funny. Because I actually was going to stream it. Yes, I was actually just going to stream this yesterday, but I was too drained. And I'm also going to be voice acting all of these guys, so. I already have set voices done for them, so I want to see. Yeah, it seems like perfect timing that you just finished it. Alright, time to get to skipping. I will talk the characters' voices when they're being introduced, but other than that, that's gonna be it. There was also a little game that me and Aaron were gonna play. Um, if we actually ever really want to do it, and if we ever have alcohol, we were gonna take shots every single time the word despair is said in the game. And I still think it's gonna be kind of funny. I would take shots every single time. But I don't think we have alcohol, we just don't have a whole lot. Especially not for me. I feel like the music is too soft and my mic is a little too loud, but I'm not quite sure. I'm just gonna believe you guys saying that it is a nice balance. I guess I could turn my mic down a little. And everything went black. Welcome to Despair, prologue. Oh yeah, basically, I ended basically when the prologue ended. Speedrunning a visual novel. All right. Let's leave. Oh my god, you want me to look around the classroom? Okay, fine. There. Yeah. There's metal plates on the windows. We can't fucking leave. Time to read the pamphlet. Camera. Clock. And now door. Alright. Oh, can't believe they put a My Hero Academia reference. In Danganronpa, we got Class 1A. And we got Class 1B. I hate my life for making that joke. It's not funny at all. Alright. Yes.
Oh, hey! Another new kid? Huh?
Yeah, so parenting.
We're just gonna skip all of this because we're gonna hear every single voice. Anyway. So, I don't know how hard I'm gonna be going in performance-wise, but I do. There's one voice that I haven't really gotten to, and I'll tell you which one it was. But for right now, we are going to talk to everyone. We're gonna talk to Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimara. I believe in full simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate moral compass, which is supposed to be wrong. Alright, this is where I guess, no, I'm not gonna do Nagi right now because Nagi, it's just boring. Nagi is boring because he is a boring character. I shall only voice. There we go, okay. Anyway, you could call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting on every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. Do you know what Chihiro is? Oh yeah, Chihiro. Yeah, that's the character I can't really do the voice for. We got Toko Fukawa. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be loud, so of course you're gonna hear me in the other room. The ultimate writing prodigy, or the ultimate English teacher. Yeah, she wrote a fucking novel, bro.
What's your problem?
Her voice is kind of hard to do, but... What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Yeah, it's kind of hard. I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me. Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wait, yo, bro, do you remember Andy? Yeah, I remember Andy. I knew he made a video, but I didn't want to watch it. Sayaka Maizono. Oh, God.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Marzona. I look forward to getting to know you.
The ultimate pop sensation. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. I'm psychic. Kidding, I just have really good intuition. Hey, by any chance? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did... Jeez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We could talk about this later. Yeah, it came up when I searched for your channel. Yeah, tell me what it's about if you're gonna watch it. I think it's literally just an apology to just me and everyone else. Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up? Ultimate baseball star. Yo, he has a giant fucking bobby pin. I never noticed that before. It's on his shirt. Huh? What's wrong? What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? What? Ah, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture, man. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set. This new version of me that's chasing after my dreams is like super cool to the max. Okay, and then we got Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada, but if you want to call me by my nickname, the Alpha and the Omega, I don't mind.
I have a better voice for him. I'm sorry, but that's a good voice. I just have a better one. Alright, the fanfic creator, I forgot. Oh shit. Okay.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at the school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciative of my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to obscure my work, Mr. Nike, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. It's about embracing our basest urges.
I don't know what that voice went into there. Oh, oh, we got Junko. Junko. Oh, hold on. You will get there soon.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina.
Owie.
My friend.
I love the pronunciation of that. Owie. All right. God. Why am I so tired all of a sudden? What the fuck? Ultimate Swimming Pro. All right. We got the swimmer. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Mokato Naiki. Mokato Naiki. You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? I love this line. You spell it exactly how it sounds. Toka? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we already did Toka. I'm so sorry, man. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. I'm also just going through the voices just to introduce everyone. Just to make sure my brain also remembers the voices. And just so you know who's going to be who. I'm not doing Naegi right now. I'm just waiting. And then I get past the prologue and that's when it'll actually start. And next we have Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
The ultimate trap or programmer. I don't even know a voice for Chihiro. Yes, Chihiro. Okay. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope you can get along. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, so listen, I'm really sorry. Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? Huh? Lost in thought?
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. And you used the T word at time. You used the T word time to call the army. Oh no. No. Don't do that. You will release her form. You will release Jack. I'm glad. Oh yeah, and this fucking line. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Alright. We have Kyoko Kirigiri.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Okay, I think I remember her voice. The ultimate detective. It's super obvious. As true fans of Danganronpa, like actual true fans, they say that it's so obvious and they keep up the facade for like fucking ever, and then it's finally revealed that she's a detective, and they're like, yeah, okay. They have to act surprised. Alright. Now to best girl, of course, the ultimate question mark. What's that supposed to mean?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Alright. We have finally the fan favorite, everybody. We got the fan fucking favorite. We got Junko.
I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
I had to look at. I was once I went to the once I saw the anime and it was introducing everybody, we paused it and I tried to guess every single one. And I don't think I could get it, but the question mark I think was revealed to me by Aaron, my boyfriend. But I think I guessed it. I'm not quite sure. I don't really remember. I was like, I did not figure out. Oh yeah, no, I didn't figure that out as well. But I knew it had to do something with like a name, but I just didn't know the names, so I didn't figure that one out. Hi, I'm Junko Ishimiya. No, that was a horrible butcher of the last name. Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure. Fashionista. Yay, yay. Junko, best girl, other than Chihiro. Huh? Oh, who are you? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. I feel like I give her too much of a stereotypical voice. But yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You couldn't make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of your cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by the certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, we got Mondo Owada. The name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you. Pretty much the same voice. He has a nice voice. Biker gang leader. Well, actually, I think this is a top 10 girl. Like, real Makuro. The only reason for me to watch it. Yes, Makuro. I do know about that. That was the big thing about it, because I had that explained way before I even got into Danganronpa. It was by a TikToker. I don't know his name. I know if Aaron is still watching, Aaron knows his name. But let's get back. Hell yeah. Is that all I get? I only get the hell yeah. Okay. Alright, we got Sakura Ogami. This one's kind of hard for me to do, so just bear with me. The ultimate martial artist. I had it perfectly the one time I tried to do it, and then I lost it immediately. The ogre. God damn it. Hey, you. Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. Sakura. Byakuya Togami. Byakuya. Sorry, Byakuya. Affluent progeny. Or the heir. The rich kid. Yeah, it even says like he's the heir. Come on. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. And we have Yashihiro Hagakure.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure.
Hagakure.
Short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
I kind of gave him somewhat of a stoner voice, but I don't know. You guys can tell me if it's good or not. I'm Yashihiro Hagakure. Hagakure. Fucking. Message should not be held for review. Messages should not be held as review. Your messages should always come up. You're allowed to cuss on my streams. I'm Yashihiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will. The ultimate clairvoyant.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Hold on, real quick. I gotta do something. I'm not leaving though. There's something I can do here. Thankfully. I don't want to leave right away. Especially not since I'm at the end of the prologue. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright.
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into the myriad of civilization. Oh, I'm actually 21. And I've been held back a few times, see. And, well, it's a long story. Alright, and we got Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
I give her a really, really over-the-top French accent, so just bear that in mind. The ultimate gambler. Lindenberg, it is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. Of course. No. Of course. Why do you ask? I do not know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. Alright, that was everyone. I look forward to getting to know you better. Alright. Time to skip again until we get to the end of the prologue. Piece of shit! I remember in Overlord, there were, in the anime Overlord, there was, oh, I guess I should also try to do a Monokuma voice for you guys, that way you guys know. But, it's not going to be here because he's just going to talk a lot. But I'm actually just going to talk about this real quick. In the anime Overlord, if anyone has ever seen it, it is basically just an MMORPG type deal. Like, think of World of Warcraft type thing. And one guy gets stuck into the game and he takes control of his player, which is the ultimate demon king. And he has guardians, and two of them are brother and sister, but they switch around the clothing. So the girl is dressed up in a nice little usher vest, and the girl is dressed up in a nice little wood elf dress. The boy. And they're all very comfortable, and the boy is like, well, I use magic, and this just is more comfortable for me to wear. And the other girl because they're still called boy and girl, respective, even on their clothing. They're just cross dressers, as well. I think that's actually the correct term. But one of the other guardians is talking to him about it, and he was like, "Hey, you should do something about that. That's not right." And he's just, "Look, I don't care. They can do whatever they want. They're old enough." And I thought that was actually kind of cool. And it was like, yeah, yeah, cross dresser rights, trans rights. Goodbye.
Anyway,
Hello, Illuminati. Glad to see you are back. Oh, that's the second. It's the second one. What was that elf talk about? The elf talk about was about the anime in the anime Overlord. Just if you know Overlord, there are two characters who guard like a giant tower. They're brother and sister, but they're cross dressers. I got nothing else to do here, so I'm gonna exit. You should. Overwatch is actually a really good anime to watch if you're first watching, because it's bad, but there's a lot of good stuff about it that does overweigh the bad. So that way, when you watch other animes, you'll know whether it's worse or better. That's how I view a good first anime to watch: is that it's completely average and it's normal. You said Overwatch? Sorry, I meant Overlord. Isaki Quartet. But, okay, I have no idea Isaki Quartet. I have never even heard of that anime. Mondo, no, stop running. The detective. Every single time I talk to her, I'm just gonna say it's the detective just to spite the game. Someone explain? Someone explain what? Isaki Quartet? I could look it up real quick. And I can get like a basis and then you can just correct me if you want. If no one else knows it.
Hey there!
Oh! Ah. There he is. The man, the myth, the absolute unit.
teddy bear?
I'm not. And
Come on, let me do his voice.
nice to meet you all. Say what? Hey,
Ah,
on now.
There we go. I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Marina Trench. My remote control system is so complex even the folks at NASA can't recreate it or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's streams. I couldn't bear that.
Okay, yeah, Overlord is it has just a pretty simple plot. It's not that hard to lose track of it. Although the third season is kind of worse. Oh, the openings actually kind of sucked at first. Second opening of Overlord is great if you want to listen to it.
Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Quiet down now. Quiet down. Ah, okay. So,
And that's basically his voice. Now it's time to skip to when Mondo hurts Monokuma and Monokuma explodes. And then we get the save, and then the prologue's done. And then I can finally strain my voice. It's just gonna be a lot more skipping until then. Blabbering, 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 blabbering. Stop blabbering about all this blabbering. Mondo is angry. Mondo has been angered. Piece of shit. A naughty boy or girl will get punished. Alright, come on.
Calm down.
These YouTube emojis are weird. Is that an actual emoji? Please tell me that's an actual emoji. I would have fucking loved that. Oh, there we go. Surviving Students 15. It's finally time to roleplay. Kirigiri, I'm not a detective. Oh, we get the awesome opening again. We're gonna watch this again. Can't believe we get to see this opening twice. You guys can't see it, but I'm throwing hand signs all over the place. Mukuro. Who needs a sister when you have a bunch of turtles? Save turtles! Hell yeah. Dang it, Grandpa. I got an item! Oh my god! I got a school crest. Alright, time for the most boring voice. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure the weight. Chapter 1. To survive daily life. Hello. Yes, Chihiro, the baby. Baby. Everyone's baby. Baby. Mondo is ultimate baby. Wait. Before you take it. I love you. Yeah. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey,
Just stand around glaring, what the fuck? Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right! Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, someone hit me! I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
Perhaps, but what if the mission exactly?
What is the mission exactly?
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
And we totally need to find whoever were controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. The e-handbook. Mokoto Naegi. As I turned on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up in front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the schools. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be as seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, and as in destruction of surveillance cameras. Yeah, me and my homies watch porn on the e-handbook. You could do that at midnight. You could watch porn. What? 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 Hold on, I feel I need to see this. I feel like I need to. Oh my god. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened with will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. In the second game, you collect other people's underwear. Oh, wow. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well, then why don't we wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawning waiting for him.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what? I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep, so that's what. So I can't afford to die in here. How can I get Kirigiri's panties now? I don't even think... Is Kirigiri in the second game? None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations we started. Huh? Oh, well... Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about the following the rules, and they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer. Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. Oh yeah, forgetting Celeste doesn't have a last name. Toko, yeah. Got a Toko fan. That's nice. Do we have a Jack fan? I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it much easier for them? Well, wait, hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea, so minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight. The fuck you just said? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch. I'm not gonna yell that. I'm sorry. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Fuck you. Wham. Is anybody gonna insult Mondo's hair? No, you don't insult his hair. He'll put his stand out for you. Sick JoJo reference. I have asserted my dominance in this chat. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I couldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. Yo, Josuke had like 2 reskins. He had Josuke 8 and fucking Mondo. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Something with his name on his bike or whatever. I'm actually playing Ace Attorney with Aaron, my boyfriend, and our 2 other friends. So we'll see that, and I'm pretty sure we'll know. Imagine being hit so hard you wake up nice and comfy in bed. Bro, that's how you give the homies a good 7 hours of sleep. Okay, so, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use it to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use the menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. As certain points, maps, and truth bullets may not be available, you can also save and load game under the data and the system calculation. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use the review comments from everyone involved. the second trilogy. Yeah, I think we're gonna play the both. I think we're gonna play all 6. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. There's nothing particularly strange about the bed. It's a notepad. I guess the school should have given it. Keys. It's your key. Bathroom. Alright, Monokuma. Okay, Monokuma doesn't show up there. Nice. Oh, for exploring everything in a room? Is that what that is? Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we have prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any kind of tool should be ample. Don't think, just feel. No think. Just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Time to leave. Can I not leave? I should look. I've looked everywhere. I've legit looked everywhere. So try the door again. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Can't fucking leave. I'll re-click everything, I guess. Oh wait, is it under? Ah, there we go. There's the toolkit. Press escape. Oh. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. Next question is, what's everyone else doing up right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Finally. Ah, yes. Okay, thank you. Yes, leave the area. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like someone out of an old TV show. Wham. Ah!
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I don't know.
You're okay.
It just gives me less voice acting work if they're gonna say it.
Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
See.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about it, talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. I'm right next to Mondo. I'm right in front of Mondo. Alright, so who's got this back room? Sakura. Is that the dining hall? No, it's a trash can. Hifumi all the way at the very end, of course. He deserves it there. Ishiro. Well, I feel bad he has to walk all the way, but I don't think he'll mind. Leon. Aoi right next to Sakura, of course. Chihiro in front of Celeste and next to Toko. Chihiro is... Oh no, I feel bad for her. Oh, Junko. Okay, I think Junko would calm Toko down. I feel like these are good room placements so far. We got Byokia. Oh! And Sayaka is right next to me. Mondo's in front of me. And Kyoko and Kiyotaka. Of course, Kiyotaka is up near the front. Okay, we got laundry, bath. Oh, there's the dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Biyayuka? Maybe. I'm just remembering what the English dub said for his name. Yeah, I'll just stick to Togami then. It looks pretty. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that? Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. I always thought of it as something like... Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy ever-important school life.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to the Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4, though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. In the anime, actually, it was in the anime, he remembers her. But she also remembers him, but he was the first one to say, I was like, hey, I remember you. We went to school together. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you would remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember you. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Yeah, it's always different between adaptations. Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all the hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That... Laugh. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you Ultimates. But you are But you are the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those Ultimate students. Take a shot every time Nagi says normal, average, or boring. I'm pretty sure we would die in the first 3 seconds of the game. Yeah, we would die from alcohol poisoning in seconds. You would have to drink a whole fucking bottle of, like, Smirnoff just to get past 2 minutes of the introduction. Let's go, boys. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Gonna get the packs. It's like one of those videos where it was like, can you collect no coins in any Mario game? It was like, can you drink at every single word, the word normal, average, or boring is said in Danganronpa. But at the very beginning, it was like, so we have some ground rules. We had to skip the beginning section because there was no way we were going to live to test it. It's like one of those. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. I see it. So what time is it right now? It's 7 o'clock at night. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I can't believe no one's here yet. But I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka-thru opened the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Ah! Makoto! Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. And we haven't even gotten to that part in Ace Attorney yet. We are going to get to that part, though. But yeah, I feel that. I feel that heavily. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Like I was still sitting next to Mondo.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. Well, what? I took another look around the dining hall, and sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crashing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all you've got to achieve the best outcome of the world of the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that. Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Oh, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Do we have to keep talking to her? Because we can talk to Junko. Oh, there's someone else over here. I can only talk to Sayaka and Junko. Okay. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. We were talking about this guy, so we're gonna go for him. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered everything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Well, thinking of it, makes sense to have two characters, because they have more dynamic dialogue during investigations, I guess. Yeah. Right, understood. And I believe I can talk to her again, and I can go about Toko.
You see,
Or Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and I've made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the other rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room. And Chihiro and I found out all the rooms are totally soundproof. You have a companion in every DR game. Mm-hmm. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, but each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later. Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while. Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report. Can it be, Mr. Honor Student? That's all for my report. Let's move on for whoever's next. Yeah, it's gonna be Kyoko, Mizono, and then I don't know who's after that. Time for Junko. I don't think I should leave right now. What? Can I not talk to Junko? I guess I can't talk to Junko. Oh, I got another coin. I guess I still have to talk to her.
you see,
Oh, there we go. It looks like the non-hero Junko and Chihiro all grouped up together. We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks. It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do? God damn, calm down. You started to make me nervous.
You see,
Okay. Frahina, Sakura, and Mondo, Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi. Oh, no wonder Celeste and Toko didn't go with Hifumi. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. I'm sorry. I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal. But even with Sakura and me, both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal. Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It was nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Alright.
you see,
Alright. If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we were not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives. What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time. That was horrible. I'm so sorry. Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I want to go anywhere with you, dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. I can't do her voice well. I'm so sorry. I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Alright, guys. Everyone just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah! It sounds like you two are so close, now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Also, Aaron, if you're still watching, Flapjack is clawing at my door. Should I let her in? Oh, Hifumi.
Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last?
Hi, Flap. Hi, Flapjack. Honey. Yeah, you're a pretty girl. You're a pretty girl. Yeah, she's a pretty lady. Pretty girl. I love you too. Alright. Yeah, you can't just eat, you could just eat some sesame seeds or something.
Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. He told me that, but disappeared again. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Come on, man.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or...
A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo.
You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Oh, never mind. It was Giri here. Hi. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you.
She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy.
A map? What the? Where did you find this?
It doesn't matter where I found it.
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
Never mind that. What's it mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy? Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations? I don't know all the details yet. All I found was the details of the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place?
So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But if this is really Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop thinking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned. Oh, God, yawn again. Holy shit.
We just have to yawn, what the fuck?
I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right?
Those gloves Kyoko uses are really cool. Backstory of that is. Oh, there's a backstory on her gloves? Nice.
Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy. That is all. It seems fitting not to investigate was a good idea after all.
Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time.
We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who was doing this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh? It is not crystal clear to you what is going on. It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring at us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill. And don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
There's gotta be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it? A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. Whoa, the sprite Celeste leans forward. Yeah, the fucking eyes, dude.
Huh?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, if you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. And sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in the class and punished accordingly. I was almost going into an uwu voice. So regarding this night time, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at night time should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why? The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. Pardon. We should all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. So, you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure. However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I can't think to agree to that. I think I could agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you could just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you would excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we're going, where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability. Oh, holy shit, why am I yawning so much? What the fuck? You know what? I should just take a shot whenever I yawn. It's almost 10 p.m. I'm not supposed to be tired right now. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting? Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can't reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. We can reconvene there. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. I am tired too. Good boys and good girls all sleep at 8 p.m. Well, it's almost nighttime for me. I got 4 more minutes. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle, rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pause it here real quick. I will be right back. I am gonna go do something. While this is happening, I am going to play some music that is copyrighted, but since I can't really get this monetized, I don't think it really matters. So just enjoy the music just for a little bit. I will be back and I will be in chat. So feel free to still talk to me if you so choose. I shall be right back.
Not like I think about it night after night. Your name is echoing inside of my mind. said. Won't let that pointless talk stay trapped in my head. When I got to know you, oh, false hopes grew. Those days are gone now. You left too soon. This stupid act that things aren't bad. We could never be like that. Live far away now. That's no joke. No way to reach you. And I'm low, lying around, daydreaming, wanting you now, but that's wishful thinking. Lying around, daydreaming, wanting you now, but that's wishful thinking. Everything you said makes sense to me right now. You were just stressed out, afraid that I would go. Everything you said makes sense to me right now. You were just stressed out, afraid that I would go. Lying around, daydreaming, wanting you now, but that's wishful thinking. Lying around, daydreaming, wanting you now, but that's wishful thinking. Everything you said makes sense to me right now. You were just stressed out, afraid that I would go. Everything you said makes sense to me right now. You were just stressed out, afraid that I
She rolled up in the Beamer, couldn't have looked cleaner. Skin like coffee, color with little creamer. Sin City, since I've been thinking all of these thoughts in my head. She probably shoot me dead. Goddamn, she got the hoops on, hair buttoned up in two, just like a nunchuck. Would I give a fuck? I need to mature myself up, but I fell in love right when she said, I wanna count the freckles on your face, rearrange and put them in the same place. I'm obsessed, I'm obsessed, I'm obsessed. Little things, little things. Little things, little things. Little things, little things. Don't you take offense, little things. Not moving Yeah, picture you sucking it on the sofa. Eyes roll back, something like a coma. Pick you up, ride around to my favorite albums. Hit me up, cut me off, movie links, movie ticks. Freeze frame, grab your hand, freeze frame. Tell me how you feel, tell me how you feel. It never felt real, never felt real. How was I supposed to know that you only wanted me tonight? Little things, little things. Little things, little things. Little things, little things. Don't you take offense, little things.
what's wrong. You've been asking, but I don't have an answer. How come? I'm still thinking, let's pretend to fall asleep now. When we get old, will we regret this? Too young to think about all that shit. And stalling only goes so far when you've got a head start. 'Cause we could stay at home or watch the sunset, but I can't help from asking, are you bored yet? And if you're feeling lonely, you should tell me before this ends up as another memory. Will you tell the truth so I don't have to lie? Will you tell the truth so I don't have to lie?
Feels like I've known you my whole life. I can see right through your lies. I don't know where we're going, but I like to be by your side. If you could tell me how you're feeling, maybe we get through this undefeated. Holding on for so long.
'Cause we could stay at home and watch the sunset, but I can't help from asking, are you bored yet? And if you're feeling lonely, you should tell me before this ends up as another memory. Will you tell the truth so I don't have to lie? Will you tell the truth so I don't have to lie?
There's only one place that I wanna be. It's home with you, girl, so I can hear you breathe. With your hair up like you do, and that face that you give me when you've missed me. And I missed our girl so goddamn much. I smoked a lot and I feel so rough. Guess this is just what I wanna do. Keeping half smokes insane to half filled. I was young and irresponsible. About a year ago, and it's impossible to tell if my hands will ever warm up. I don't believe in growing up, but look at me now. I'm engaged to be married. I'm only 23 and I got myself a family. She's not mine and she never will be. I'm reminded every day she's not mine, and it fucking kills me. She won't look at me that way. I was young and irresponsible. About a year ago, and it's impossible to tell if my hands will ever warm up. Don't believe in growing up.
my girl, and I won't stop it until you're my girl, and you can't stop it until you're my girl, and I can't find out what you want, what you got. I got that honey pie, come bite it. Bring your own fork, girl, you know I don't provide it. Oh, girl, won't you stop taking it? Honey, honey pie, honey, honey, honey pie. Oh, girl, won't you stop taking it? Honey, honey pie, honey, honey, honey pie. Don't you stop till you're my girl, and I won't stop it until you're my girl, and you can't stop it until you're my girl, and I can't find out what you want till you're my girl, and I won't stop it until you're my girl, and you can't stop it until you're my girl. Oh, girl, won't you stop taking it? Honey, honey pie, honey, honey, honey pie. Oh, girl, won't you stop taking it? Honey, honey pie, honey, honey, honey pie. Oh, girl, don't you stop till you're my girl, and I won't stop until you're my girl, and you can't stop it until you're my girl, and I can't. Oh, girl, don't you stop what you got. I got that honey pie, go bite it. Honey, honey, honey.
Summertime, and the living's easy. Rallies on the microphone with Ross and G. All the people in the dance will agree that we're well qualified to represent the LBC. Me and Louis, we gonna run to the party and dance to the rhythm. It gets harder. Me and my girl, we got this relationship. I love her so bad, but she treats me like shit. I'm locked down like a penitentiary. She spreads her loving all over, and when she gets home, there's none left for me. Summertime, and the living's easy. Rallies on the microphone with Ross and G. All the people in the dance will agree that we're well qualified to represent the LBC. Me and Louis, we gonna run to the party and dance to the rhythm. It gets harder. Oh, take this veil from off my eyes. My burning sun will someday rise. So what am I gonna be doing for a while? Said I'm gonna play with myself. Show them how we come off the shelf. Summertime, and the living's easy. Rallies on the microphone with Ross and G. All the people in the dance will agree that we're well qualified to represent the LBC. Me and Louis, we gonna run to the party and dance to the rhythm. It gets harder. Evil, we come to tell you that she's evil.
next to your mustard fans. It's pinstripe man a morning. The partners in the dance. The paper's shot to pieces. The kids don't stand a chance. The kids don't stand. The kids don't stand. The kids don't stand a chance. The kids don't stand. The kids don't stand. The kids don't stand a chance.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to take so long. There was a specific point in the story that I did want to stop at, and I'm going to get to that point, so do not worry. I'm pretty sure that should be the last time I'm going out, depending. I don't know. But, other than that, it's time to get back into the game. Oh, shit, I forgot to transition it back. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Okay, hold on. My throat is kind of fucky right now, so... Psst, wrong! Not locked! Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. Oh, what are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you just see the notice? What, can you not read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it isn't pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull. And go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift up the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. God, sounds like Tigger. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? The door's the only one that doesn't fit quite. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! I completely gave him a different voice on the way. Hey, wait. damn it. Actually, shit. Fuck. I just want to give a shout out real quick to my boyfriend who gives me drugs all the time. Thank you, baby. You're a real G.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. It would be too much to hope that when I woke up, I realized it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as end dates go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Ellipses. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about it, what's coming up? I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
Clear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Ding dong, bing bong, ming mong, ming mong. It's Ming. My cat. That's actually what I call her. I call her Big Mong, Big Bong.
Morning, everyone. It is now 7 p.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Ding dong, y'all are wrong. A famous Naigi quote.
Beautiful day.
Apparently, it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, hello. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Okay, I just want to say I love people who are like him. That's why if any of you have seen Saikike, I love the jock dude, the orange-haired jock, or the red-haired jock. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here? Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other? Whoever put us in this insane position? She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself? Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. This joke's starting to get a little old now. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off, and depending on certain story moments, there will be times you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Hello, Hifumi.
Mr. Naigi, Miss Mizuno, where were the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say.
How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. What is this room? We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Fine. Bathrooms, I'm guessing. Oh, hello. Celeste.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange, given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off. Should we get going? Yeah. Oh. What? Okay. I guess we're supposed to go to the gym. Oh. Oh my god, they changed everything. Where's the gym? Oh, okay. Okay, and I go in through the inn. Okay, gotcha. Hello. Toko together with these other two? Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles with where their brains should be is not by choice. Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further. Oh, yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along. Can I talk to you guys more? Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you up to? We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. What about you, Sakura? We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went to Hina and Toko? Well, Hina is the one who invited Toko. I have no trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Alright, time to go. Bow. There we go. Take the sword. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. It's still pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got the gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. It's just like... And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you by my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we could stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. There's more stuff I gotta explore so I can get some Monokuma coins. I could still investigate things here. Okay. It's a helmet of sort. Why is something like that on display? Yes, Monokuma coin! A plaque? I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? I'm just gonna boringly read all of these. Some terracotta clay figures that don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. Yes, more Monokuma coins. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves above. Is it just gonna be the same? Okay. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now. It's showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about what he might show up in the next thing he say. Yes, Monokuma coin. Fucking love the Monokuma coins. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. I got tons of time to do every day. I got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing, dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. and I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if it sometimes is a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you'll get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
oh no,
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka? She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see,
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world's out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can't understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she puts so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall to get some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. I got the sword now. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them even better impressions of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. So that's what the Monokuma coins are for, I'm guessing. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Free time. Quick, speedrun. Speedrun, yes.
You know who I want to see in my free time?
Yeah, you want to see Toko. Oh, Junko! Junko. Getting stuck in here is, like, totally disgusting. I just want to get out of here.
Hey, remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada?
Wait, how did you know? Intuition. Actually, no, I lied. I'm actually psychic. I guess I should press the doorbell. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Spend some time. Oh no, I'm gonna go see who else is around. Toko. What are you doing here? Why do I have to go through all this? I didn't do anything to deserve it. I think this joke is old already. It is, though. Chihiro, baby. Oh, never mind. Chihiro's not in her room. Celeste. Damn it. Oh, Junko's definitely not going to be in her room. Junko. Okay. Mondo. Okay, I don't think anyone else is going to be in their rooms. I'll still check. Hufima is not going to be in there. Yashiro. Leon. Sakura. Wait, I don't even know if you could spend time with Toko now. Probably not now, but she's at least in her room. She's, I think, the only one in her room that I could talk to. Okay. Oh, there's Junko now. Dining hall. I gotta hurry. Is anyone in the dining hall? Oh, yes, Celeste, you are. Everyone working hard trying to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Leave. Oh. We're in the back kitchen area. Hello. Hey, did you find a way out of here? I didn't find a thing. Nothing. Zippo, zilch. Lost all my motivation. What about you, Sakura? How do we get out of here? There's got to be an exit somewhere. Knives. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall with a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed somebody to cook. Exit. Speedrun. Speedrun. I must talk to everyone and anyone. Speedrun. That's the laundry. Hello. Why is Hope Speak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Okay. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Where do I go? Oh shit. Oh. All the way down? No. Through there. Come on. Go. Before I can talk to Sayako, I have to talk to anyone and everyone I can. Doesn't seem to be anyone on the bottom, on the first floor over here. Oh, there you are. Hello there. Listen, who are you again? I apologize for my poor memory. It's just so hard to remember things I don't care about. It's fair. I can never be really mad at him. No one's here. Alright, perfect. Is that the Monokuma store? No. What's in here? Oh yes, the giant fucking safe. Oh! Hello! I'm kind of busy here, man. Looking for an exit. Did that sound convincing? I'm totally just slacking off. I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. Is there anything else I can explore? Yeah, what's that? It looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Yes! Yes! Monokuma coin! I'm gonna be fucking rich, boy. The store. What's in the store? Ooh, pretty. Yep, this is definitely this cool store. It has some kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems more cultural than antiques. It seems like a cultural antique store. Wow. Okay, yeah. Gumball. What's this? Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Yeah, give it a shot. Actually, no, no. I wanted to learn more about it. Fuck. Let me learn more. Let me learn. During your stay here at Hoshi Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. The mono coins are treasured values by king thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. If you put the coins in the machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Collect the prizes section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono? Yes. All right, let's give it a shot. I have 7. I have 7. Oh. Yes, all 7. Yes. I got an item. Oh, did I just seriously waste all my coins for nothing? Wait. Whoa. Hello. Vending machine. Okay. Well, did I waste all my time on something useless? Did I waste all my coins on something useless? Please tell me I didn't. If I could have just done 1 coin and that would have been good enough. Or did I do a good thing and I just used all of them? I don't know. Seriously, we're seriously trapped in here? It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, then at least that'd help pass the time. Never paid attention to it. Monokuma coin. Oh, I think maybe it might have been good because, okay, if I go back and it still has the same % chance, then I think it was a good idea to start with a lot of coins. But I think I should have done 1 by 1 until I got a prize, and then I would have stopped. I mean, this is the only thing I can use mono coins on, so... Or mono coin. Oh, yeah, I do still have it. Oh, I got a prize. Woo! I swear, if I would have gotten a prize on the first time, God. The classes. Okay, I think I'll just go back. I will go back. God damn it. I don't want to be here. I want to be with Sayako right now, actually. How do I... Oh god. Open transcript. Open help. F1. God, there's 114? What the fuck? There's 114? An old-timey radio. detective might like that. And a Millennium Prize problems. Mathematical problems. I don't think Sayako would like any of those. Where did it come from? Oh yeah, the inn. Oh, you can give people, you can give boosts. There were, yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing about that. That's why I'm getting the gifts. Alright, I'm ready to hang out with you. Are you going to try to cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you give Sayaka a present? I don't think I have anything for her that she would like, so I don't have anything. Can I give it to her? Will she hate me if I give it to her? I can give her the radio. The radio at least seems like a good answer. I mean, there might be something else I could give her, but... Huh? A present? For me? Thank you, I'll cherish this forever. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Oh, she actually did like it? Sweet. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Oh, really? Thank you for your flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. We could take a shot every single time that he compliments her mysterious smile. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Although middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, and the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
you see...
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find a way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see,
It's just intuition. I know, but I'll still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's nothing I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
like I said, I'm
Because I'm psychic. Just kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You've just unlocked the skills Meliodas voice. Melodious. 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 Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong bing bong bong. Oh, I can actually read about them. Okay. God, he's short. His chest, 29 inches, 75 centimeters. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Oh, he's around my height. 31-inch chest. Ultimate moral compass. Byakuya Togami. 6'1"? Holy shit. 32 inches. Mando Owata. 6'2". 34 inches. Leon Kuwada. 5'9", 31 inches. 5'7", 59 inches. Ooh, big boy. Yashiro Hagikiri. 6 foot, 32. Sayaka Maizono. 5'5". Wow, she's 100. She's 108. Oh my god. 33 pounds. Oh, the thing I remember about my Makoto was most from junior high was when that crane got stuck in her school pond and he helped get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. Skills, melodious voice. Kyoko Kiriri. 5'6", 106, 32. Ultimate Detective. 5'3". Wow, she's our height. 35 inches. Toko. 5'4". Wow. I can't believe they would actually be so correct. Or, like, not correct, so specific. 6'4", 218. Wow. Celeste. 5'5", 101. We've reached our lowest weight right now as 101. Oh, she's the gambler. I don't even think I saw that when I was talking to Celeste. I think I may have tucked over it. Juko. 5'7". Oh, never mind. She's 90 fucking 7. 31. And Chihiro. 4'10", 90 pounds. Alright, so we found my mother. My mother used to be 4'10", 90 pounds. So. My mother used to be an actual petite girl. Alright. I'm gonna take some time right now just to eat real quick. So I will be right back. I don't want to keep my mic on because I chew really loud. So if any of you talk in chat, I can still talk back. You can't go up on the kitchen stove to try and get the food. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't have fish. You're not allowed to have human food. You good boy. Good boy. Well, so far, it's been only one day, right? Yeah, it has been only one day. Carter, one of the dogs at our house. He looks so depressed whenever you talk to him. It's actually quite funny. It's better than when it was before because before he would just show you his balls and look back with the sad puppy dog eyes. I forgot I kept my mic on. The fucking stream is telling me that I have a bitrate of 0. It's a lie. I should not have a bitrate of 0. I can check right now. I have a fucking video bitrate of 4500. What do you mean? I have a bitrate of 0. The stream's still going. Alright, I'm done eating for now. We can continue on with the story.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. It is now the second day. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sakaya that morning began to replay. Where is going to be the next live? It is going to be still on YouTube. I can't get Twitch to work right now. Oh, when? When? Depending. I don't know. I don't really do streams a whole lot. I really want to, but not a whole lot of people like to see them, but I do them every now and then. I'm really liking this, and I can do this maybe sometime during the week. I'm going over to a party either sometime tomorrow or Thursday. So I guess whatever day I'm going, I'm just gonna go on that. I'm just gonna stream that other day. So if I have to go to a party tomorrow, then I'm just gonna stream this again Thursday. But if it's on Thursday, then I'm just gonna stream again Wednesday. So in the next 2 days max, I will stream this again. The conversation I'd had with Sakaya that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Oh yeah, I meant to tell you, thank you for joining the stream. Yet again, I don't get a whole lot of people. But I'm glad you're staying. I like that. Ahem.
So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope for escape. So, that was horrible. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Heart pounding.
Yep, there you go. Ding dong bing bong. Oh, it's 7 a.m., isn't it? Say it is.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes.
It is now 7 a.m.
Yes!
Time is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time! I shall take a shower. I shall leave. Who can I talk to? Kyoko. No. Kiyotaka. No. Mando. No. Byakuya. No. I know Sayaka. Junko. Chunko. Toko. Whoa! Did you come here to yell at me? My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out with Toko while she's acting like this? Yeah, spend some time with Toko. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? I don't know if she's gonna like the math problems, so no, sorry. She's just standing there. Does she want something? She's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko. What? You wanna talk to me? Well, I can't stop you. So talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends. What do you mean for friends? You think I'm so stupid? You trying to trick me? And I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway,
Come on. You don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine. Tell me. Tell you what? You know what they call. You know why they could call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure. You won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what a genre specialty is. What my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre, the ultimate writing prodigy, specializes in romance! It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. And she runs. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room. There's still a lot of time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Alright. Report card. Toko! I'm the ultimate writing prodigy, and romance is my area's expertise. Mokoto's straightforward nature is frankly blinding. Damn, Nike is smart. Now it goes the test. What test? Oh, hello, Sayaka. Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. So I thought... Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. I do not have a present, sadly. Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? And so polite again, I'd like to ask. Do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. I have a girlfriend? Not at all. The test, like, when the question came in. Oh, okay. Okay, yes. Then, do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that it's bad, but it's only natural. I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Classmates. Although that's not there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that? We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends. Of course. So, aren't you gonna ask me? Huh? What? No, not what. Aren't you going to ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh no!
No, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Why is everyone playing Danganronpa now? I wish I could tell you. I really wish I could. I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course. I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto. And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
that's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka. I'm so happy you're going to do your best for me. Wait. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding, I just have really good intuition. We've heard this so many times. But is that really what you were thinking? Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I got skill points? How do I spend them? After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. It's nighttime. Fuck. I didn't get Monokuma coins.
This is soon the doors to the dining. Okay then.
As much as I love to hear his voice. When will I... No, when are we going to get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fall into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater!
I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving it to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile... That seconds later. Hey Aaron, if you're listening, can I see the vape?
Morning, everyone. It is get ready to go.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I can feel the fatigue piling up. Hi, thank you. As soon as I thought he had crossed my mind, as soon as the thought crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Can I get another Monokuma coin? No. Oh wait, can we use the tools? I think this was in the anime, but can we actually use the tools to try to fix the door? I don't know. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. That's actually a really good plan. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Leave the area? Yes. Hey, Toko! Toko? What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? She has anxiety, dude. She has social anxiety. And she doesn't know how to handle with it. She doesn't know how to handle it, so she lashes out at everyone. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. Oh my god, just go into the bathroom, you fucking junko. Not junko. Hey, Makoto! Can any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh? My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me in this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me. As if. It's like night and day. Sorry. I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now. I don't think I can go anywhere else. I just want to see if there's anyone, you know, just out and about. Leon. Hello. Ugh, it's so freaking tired. The hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone. It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again. Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. I like how I'm the one who's getting everyone in there. What happened to you and Reptile Legit? That's a long story. Let's just say we stopped being friends 3, maybe 2.5 years ago. I was the one who ended it. It wasn't Reptile. Although I do not talk to her, I do support her fully in her career. I'm so happy that she blew the fuck up, and I'm really proud of her, and I'm glad that she has a fan base. But I'm not gonna go into any real detail other than that. It's just that I ended the friendship, and I'm glad she's doing good. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know. I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. As the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. Yeah, we were friends. We were friends for like 3 or 4 years. So yeah, I watched Reptile grow. I watched her career take off. Oh, no, I didn't see it take off, but I was there for the very beginning of it, when she actually wrote a bunch of originals, and I loved every single song she put out. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not so sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit. No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all of this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? And Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainly it's not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys ever heard of Genocide Jack? I was not sure if we were gonna get introduced to Genocide Jack or Killer Jack so early. Wow, that's actually that actually got me off guard. You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That's about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But, like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought. But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. 'Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they'd be getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
What are you doing here?
You guys, seriously, do you not understand what the role of the police exists to fill? They're all good. All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell are you laughing? I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that? So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard? Huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
Don't. Don't ever go on those. That's from a long, long time ago, dude.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by, but no one's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
Wait, I think, yes. Ding, 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 I figured it out. All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's why I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one important piece missing.
I have the conviction to go on. No, you don't. You do not have any conviction to go on. Just because you live through my past history does not give you any conviction. I don't even know if my Undertale videos are even up. I thought I deleted them all. Or at least put them on unlisted. I didn't like them. Just didn't like the recording. I think one of them was up, unless you're talking about the 2 fanfiction ones, in which that was not my idea. What are you...
If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys. Stop changing the goddamn subject.
No, don't see those ones.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video of each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Oh, it's outside the school? What are you talking about?
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? Is Monokuma going to play the Undertale fanfics? No. No, don't. Every single fucking person who has actually watched me always fucking bullies me for my Undertale playthrough, and I'm fucking tired of it. It was a whole fucking thing, like... Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna go into it. What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. I did not even watch it yet, just got curious why I am subscribed, but I'm still unsure. Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about it at that point. I'm trying to restart the channel. I was thinking of just creating a whole new channel in general, but it's gonna be way too long. So I'm just working on putting out new content. I have something in mind that should be uploaded hopefully by the end of the month. It's just taken a long time to work on, and the first video is just going to be really professional, and the others are going to lack that professionality, mainly because it's just getting way too hard. I can't personally do it. But it's going to be a long video, but it's also talking about a certain movie production group. So, I'm basically just reviewing all of a certain company's movies. I'll just say that. Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it. Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey! You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay. I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around the place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. He is so dependable. How dare you? How fucking dare you, Arizona? He is definitely dependable. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. That's basically Jotaro's whole personality. He's not good, but he's not bad. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I know exactly where to go. The AV room. What's that? A surveillance camera. I hate the idea. Oh, my throat is giving out on me. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. Doing the Monokuma voice is really hard for me. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. Where Jonathan stands to Kira. That is a lot of things are fucking wrong about that sentence. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right here where I was. The DVs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor was a high-end DVD player. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and I found in the box, and I found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Here we go. I yelled out without realizing it, with my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Don't talk to me yet. I'm not ready for your game. If it had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It's like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out from the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naebu, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Yeah, that fucking story went all over the place. Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Hey, yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're most likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classical prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Because of a bug. Yes. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can't say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you could just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Yelling, stop it. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka!
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her, personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't we go do whatever you think we have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Meanwhile, I'm gonna sit and talk to everyone. I saw Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Took on me being kind of a good person for once. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. He is deep in denial.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. And to be able to do something like that is because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Hifumi?
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think?
Well, Why are you covering your ears?
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how it works. Alright, time to leave. Where could she have gone? She couldn't have gone far. Gotta check around the school. I'm just gonna check everywhere. Can I still check the same things? Like, if I go and check over here, can I still get more Monokuma coins?
But more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right, I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Well, let's leave. Whoa! The actual gym! I haven't been here. And of course, it's just a camera. Alright, nothing I can do here then. There's Aoi. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real. Hello, Celeste. What was in your video, Celeste? Oh, hey, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you? I mean, yeah, she's right. Go into bathroom. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around. Fuck. Oh, that was it. Okay. Well, I have a Monokuma coin, so I can get another thing. Oh, hey, it's Mondo. What was in your video, Mondo? Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was a fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. So I have a little theory that whatever they did see on their videos is true, but it was all of them somewhat dying or disappearing because of what's happening in the third game. Because in the third game, I believe she's still the same age as she is in Danganronpa 1. So, it's a possibility. Maybe. God damn it. Alright, let's leave. I really want to get to the part where I really wanted to end it. So I can end it, because I'm getting tired. I have been streaming for almost 4 hours, but I can still go on longer. I've done longer streams before, so I'm not really foreign to this. Let's get a prize. Oh my god. What I get? What I get? What I get? I got pants. No, not report card. I haven't played the third game, or haven't played, that specific game with, Nagi's sister. But I've never seen much of Danganronpa 2 or Danganronpa 3. I know most of Danganronpa 1, but not a whole lot. I just know most of the lore bits, I just don't know what actually happens in all the games. Tornico's Pants. The latest style from Premier Gothic Lolita fashion label! Oh my god, I can get that to Celeste! Maybe then Celeste will love me. Nothing here. Perfect. I see, it explains something. Okay. Hello, Leon. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. Damn it. How the hell did they get the footage of that? Where's Sayaka? Is Sayaka in the other room? In the other place? Is she gonna be in one of the classrooms? Is she gonna be in her room? Or my room? Nice, Monokuma Queen. Search the dorm, maybe. Yeah. I was gonna do that. I'm just gonna... I don't know, I was in class 1A, so... There's nothing else I can explore in there. Sayaka? No answer. I'll have to keep looking. Where is she? Can I give you the pants?
Huh? Is that a kid?
Laundry. Oh, it's one of Jinko's magazines. I have to check. What? It's like she's not in the door. Where is she then? The vending machine. One of these has to have a Monokuma coin. Yes, Monokuma. Yeah, Monokuma. And last one. So 2 Monokuma coins. And that's all. Where the fuck is she gonna be, dude? Is she in the dining hall? No, I checked the dining hall. Where the fuck is she? I mean, I guess there is only one place I actually didn't check. Oh no, I was fucking here. Where is she? Is she gonna show up on the map? Wait. Oh. I mean, this is the only place I really haven't checked. Oh. Oh! Oh my god! I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they gonna do such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we need to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I do always try to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might not even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself. No matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore. Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
It sucks I know. It sucks that I know. Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto,
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this. As long as you're here with me.
because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. I felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up!
What's standing up?
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole.
Get the hell out of here.
No, I want to join it.
The writing this moment was legit there. Got me all up. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out.
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never had to put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Gua. Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have had just violated school regulations. And but boy, you are slow.
Yeah, I do too.
You could have drowned $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Hello. Hello. We have it. I want it. Thank you. Hey. I want it. Can I have it? Just for a little longer? What's worse, that moment or the 10-minute monologue? At the 10-minute monologue is worse. Okay. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Oh shit. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Oh, there's like my 1,000th fucking yawn. Ding dong, huh? Finally. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. Oh, just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. What did it say? What? What did it say? Okay, anyone fucking else see that? Did anyone else see that? That it was Makoto saying that. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up. It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. Hold on, I'm gonna go back on the stream just to see. Yeah, I was like, sorry about you, but something really weird happened. I did the reaction, and he said something a little weird just a little while ago. I was lying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. And then, yeah. And then he said her voice sounded like it had all the air squeezed out of her lungs, which meant that she was supposed to be talking, but it still had Makoto Naegi as the name speaking. But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, someone's gonna get fired. Then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so. But two people sharing one room is, you know. Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If that'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Oh. Alright. It is now nighttime. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys, too. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Uh-huh. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way onto her face. God, I hate this joke. Ugh, I'm so glad she's gonna live for the next day so I can hear way more of this joke. I'm also leaning back, so I'm sorry if the mic sounds a little weird. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and then I looked back at her again. There was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Yeah, he got very not straight after the switch room idea. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before? Huh? When I said I was psychic, it really was oh my god. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's store was closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. I can now explore her room. Oh, we found the DVD. It's a good thing that she'll tell us if she gives us her permission or not to watch her video the next morning. Yes, Barakuba coin. Oh, we can find her sewing kit. Yo, what the fuck is up with her bathroom door? What is up with her bathroom door? What the fuck is that? It's off the texture. Just not on right. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Oh, it's fixed now. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Strange perspectives there. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Monokuma Theta. Hell yeah.
Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure.
I think it's supposed to be a shadow. Maybe, but why would a shadow be there?
You've all heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. But you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution.
I can't do his voice anymore. Maybe. Yeah, it could be the way sprites work.
And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even if our divine world of freedom has a few rules, after all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear. So then.
Do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together.
Yes. Let's all live happily ever after together and not kill each other. Like my friend Sayaka. Hopefully she doesn't die.
Good. Get ready to...
I can't wait to see my best friend Sayaka. Just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people were already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late. Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever. I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone. My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind that move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Bakuya aren't here yet. Junko talking about her makeup hits harder than you know the lore. When you know the lore. Oh, yeah. I don't know about Bakugo. I don't know about Bakugo, but I would definitely... Fuck, I'm reading the wrong voice. I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late... What's going on? Did something happen? Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise? I'm whooping the mic. Oh yes, I'm so sorry.
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of... Okay, sorry. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. There it is! Pink blood! Pink blood! Took me a second to realize through the screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. To survive deadly life. Halfway through chapter 1. Yeah, we're finally halfway. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. Danganronpa Death Streak. You should just replace that with Cars theme. Hold on. Now I have to play Cars theme because I feel like that would be a better version of the Danganronpa Death Screech. I don't want the no. Hold on. Come on. This is not it. Where is it? This is it. Okay, this is it. I found it. All right. So this is what I think would be a better or what would be a good Danganronpa Death Screech. Or I guess just that I. But it's repeated. Oh no. Lost the death reveal. Oh no. I'm so sorry. It was the ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Ah, you're awake. Finally. Are you okay?
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up.
Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Anger. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw. Did everyone ever do a dab? No. I've never done a dab in my life. I don't know why that came out. It was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. Oh my god. No. Hey, you. You're finally awake. Try to cross the border. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... You could check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. Pardon. Now I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now, either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Kuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
Then who did it? Who killed her?
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a duck get shot up with a Gatling gun.
Don't you remember what I...
Don't you remember what I told you when all this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that. You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh? Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Okay, more laughing. Why are you laughing?
It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blackened that committed the murder... Oh, if you are the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is why you are talking about this, you know?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to access whether or not it's gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep. It'll only begin a few hours after the murder.
Fuck.
Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is.
I'm just gonna get more comfortable.
But judge carefully, because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to you in your handbook. Make sure you'll keep it in mind.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Well, wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that. A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time in trying to figure out who murdered someone? What?
Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
How are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Shh, say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
Don't be so selfish.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be for real. They're not actual spears. Yeah, they're metal straws.
No way!
Well now,
No, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess y'all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise.
Yeah, best girl is dead when we don't see her again until the third game.
But now you guys understand, right?
now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of metal straws. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. But nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
No, you've been wanting to kill the entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black Key. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the deaths in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? 'Cause the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see how it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up at the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. In fact, that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. Holy shit. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Ugh. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the disease certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to, unwilling, or unwillingly to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were just using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. It just takes a lot of time. I had to do French online twice, and I never passed it. The accent is completely wrong. It turns to German, so I'm just letting you know that my accent isn't even perfect. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what I have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. The only thing I can actually do is an actual, proper British accent. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Oh, damn it, I thought I read that. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Let's investigate Junko's body and get a Monokuma coin. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Yeah, it's kind of fun to just do stereotypical French accents. I almost did a French accent. I don't know why you even bothered to check, after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to do all the stuttering. That means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Scream. You're just now accepting that? Yes, can I talk to you? Can I talk to everyone? I can talk to everyone! If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. So we're really gonna try and figure out who did it? So you finally noticed. Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right.
Then could it be?
All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 just from a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? I do want to check that Monokuma file. Where is... Oh, is it in system? Oh, I can save. There. Is it in... No, it's not in... Wait, whoa. Well, I have a star! I'm so busy these days. I don't have any time for a boyfriend. I don't even have a crush on or anything. Although there is someone I'm interested in, but I need to put those feelings on hold. Max SP +1. Where is the Monokuma file? Where do I find it? I know it's not going to be in here. Oh. Oh, I just have none of it. Okay. School crest. Okay. Okay then. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on, someone, let me out. Hifumi?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
We can't run away from this situation. We have no choice but to move forward. That was a horrible voice. I'm so sorry.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like to having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If he were the culprit, what's the first thing he would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you! Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
A two-player co-op-based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We all have to collect the clues and to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong... Well, do I really have to say any more?
I'd rather you didn't know.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kayako hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko. He was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right. Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder. Do we even know something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer! Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting this much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me still had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. And investigate. I guess I should look through Monokuma's file while we got it before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Sweet. Okay. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. I've already investigated Junko. I'm getting tired. Sorry, I'm also skipping some text. It was used to attack. So the gold coating has come off the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, that handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets of your section. There's the key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade key. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Oh, God. when we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have the key here to my room in the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. I've already read this. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and forgot it, and someone else grabbed it or something. It's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms. This is the replica sword I brought. Yep. It's the sheath. Hello, yes. Yeah, it was so fast. I've been streaming this for almost 5 hours, and I'm just now getting to near the end of the 3rd episode. This is the beginning of the 3rd episode of the anime. The anime was so fast.
There's like 2 days of peace.
Yo, 3 days of
You
peace.
don't even get to sleep.
Yeah, there's around like 3 days of peace.
Everyone dies.
There's some scratches on the sheath, and they must have been made with something sharp. Wait. I'm sorry, I'm an addict. Can I? Huh? There's some scratches on. Oh, I already read that. But yeah, we do. But how'd this sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make any sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword... Yeah, the anime rushed like hell. Yeah, it did. First thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like that would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Scratches on the floor. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn. I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know. Perhaps there was another of Monokuma's strategies creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added. You don't want to talk? Okay, fine. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whether the decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard! Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. That's a weird looking shadow. The notepad! The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's fine. My toolkit gone? My toolkit's still there. Hey, yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then? Not just me, nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit. God, let me talk to her. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No. Not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Okay. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Okay. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Oh, yeah. Is that everything I can explore in this room? Nope. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. I already checked everything, right? Holy shit. Okay, I can look at that. It's the display stand where the sword was on. Oh, the lint roller was moved. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was way less of it than before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Oh my god. There's just so much. I feel like I've investigated everything in this room. Can I leave? Oh my god, I investigated everything. Or did I investigate the bed? What am I missing? What am I missing? I've done everything. Do I have to investigate the... No, I don't. Are gloves a detective thing? Yeah, they are. From what I've learned. Okay, Kirigiri. Oh, wow, I missed a lot. The gloves are a detective thing if they have to work with evidence. Because if you pick anything up, your fingerprints are immediately put on it, in which contain evidence. How do I leave? I've already investigated fucking everything, dude. Yeah, look, I already got the scratches, the TV, the wall, and the thing. The fucking 3 people, the stand where it was, the door, the sheath, the sword, the keys, the lint roller, the bed, the toolkit, the fucking surveillance camera, the notebook, the bed, the fucking scratches on the wall, on the floor. That was it. That's all there fucking is. And the TV. And the surveillance camera. I did investigate the bathroom. Yeah, but it says that I have to keep looking around here. So I guess I'll just do everything again. And I did check the trash can. I can't even investigate it. Okay. And there we go. That's that side done. I'll do the scratches again. God damn it. I didn't click on it again, dude. I can't fucking leave, bro. What the hell?
What is it?
Oh, there was more text. Okay. There's something very unusual about your room. Hello! Hello, Angel Alpha anime lover. Unusual, what do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it, too? Very interesting. Just me and the boys chilling with Danganronpa. Yeah. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used a lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed the room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness. Can I finally leave? God damn it!
Hey,
God.
hey. So,
God damn it.
well,
I don't. You said it. Yo.
Can I search the lint roller again? God damn it. Oh wait, can I go in here now? Yes, I can go in here now. Ooh, green blood. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now, forcing myself to push my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. Oh. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I've watched the version 1 anime at least 7 times, lol. The anime fucking rushes a lot from the game. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Head. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but right now it's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look a little swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Ah! Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. So you don't know much about most of the games, right? So you don't know, like, specific lore bits, and you don't know what really happens in the game. That's kind of what happened to me. Yeah, that's basically my whole thing. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her index finger, but that's the palm of her hands are totally spotless. So how come her only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she's already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I already went through this. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw. Huh? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Okay, well that was it. Now I can leave. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. It's likely Sayaka's dying message. What do you mean by dying message?
So,
It's something a victim writes before they die, usually as a way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it totally obvious. They'll either write it somewhere the killer wouldn't notice, or write it out in code or something. Wow, that's pretty incredible.
hey,
Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen? Who? Never mind. I already talked to Kyoko. You saw the... Oh, I get to do it again. 11037. 11037. I've never seen something written in blood before. It was really her... It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in the location while she was sitting, the way we found her, it means she had wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were writing something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result? Think about it. You're not going to tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvicted. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who'd better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? What? It gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame!
correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
Like you just ignored the insult there. You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoto said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Can I leave now?
So then,
I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Fuck. Bitch. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at
just
me.
a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Yo, I deadass just woke up. I fell asleep watching the stream. Nice, bro. It's good to see you wake up almost 4 hours later. I wonder where everyone else is in the game. They're somewhere. I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. I can finally leave! Oh my god! Whoa! So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates of my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added. Yeah, I don't get that. I already know what happens, though. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplates? Very strange. Mr. Naigi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely would not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Trash room. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Monokuma coin. There's a sturdy gate here. There's no way to get past. It's the end of the line! The trash shrew! This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open? How do you get this gate open? No! No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty? No! Who's on cleaning duty? This is stupid. It'd be faster just to go around and ask the others. Cleaning duty. Jesus, I couldn't find the R key. Oh, yes, dining hall. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. Oh, really? You have Monokuma face paint on. That's actually kind of fucking cool. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Ooh. That's fucking cool, bro. One of the knives is gone. It's missing. That was a bad noise. Hello. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me about that yesterday morning. Really? He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of the conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now? Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Hifumi! was Hifumi was also there when we had the conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then? Indeed. But we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when the time comes, I'll be counting on you. Is there anyone else? I don't want to check every single room. Before I go to the AV room, I might as well at least. I don't think anyone is going to be in the classrooms, so. Yes, I would like to try my hand at the almighty Monokuma machine. Ooh, what I get, what I get, what I get. I got an item! I got bread, I think. Oh, I got a baseball. I got a pen. I got a bust. Got a clamp. I got 2 pants. I got 2 pants for Celeste. I know it wouldn't do anything, but I really hope that you could jump in the game. Oh yes, I was here. I forgot. Well. Oh yeah, the safe. Oh, Celeste is here. Hey, Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, hopefully that helped. Ah, my ear's starting to hurt. Wearing these headphones wrong. Oh yeah, Junko. Fucking Junko. What a gal. It's a DVD player. Yeah, play the fucking DVD. Oh my god, do I have to do everything my fucking self? It's gonna be in truth bullets. I don't have her fucking thing. I thought I had it. How do I play it? I'm supposed to have her tape. Maybe I go back into her room again and I get it? I want to try and give that baseball to Leon. Nah. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. So I never really took it. Oh wait, I forgot. I can teleport. How do I teleport? Can I not teleport? I thought I could teleport. Oh well. You have to open the map from the menu, I think, to teleport. Okay. Yes. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And sitting on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends. She said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
The ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
Thank you for subbing, man. Yeah, I'm not really well known. I don't really intend to blow up. I'm just here doing whatever the fuck I want, and I'm just being nice to whoever just wants to join me on that. But thank you for the sub, man. Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could barely believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But now I noticed more than that. Was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them
You remember?
will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? This wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Alright, I'm ready for the trial. Take me to the trial. I'm ready. Yeah, nothing here. Oh. Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Cleaning duty? Like I know anything about that. Taka's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that. I already talked to Taka. I was already here, dude. Just remember to TikTok looks like instead of the cops, we should have a class trial to settle disputes instead. I am holding E. Which doesn't seem to do much. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that. Hey, fatty, why do you want cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else was gonna do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there are all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's an easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to...
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet.
Togami, I mean, he's fine. I don't mind Togami and Kuwata. I forgot about Kuwata. Who was Kuwata again? Oh, no, that's Taka. No, Taka's cool. Oh, shit. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Leon is Kuwata. Never mind. I like Leon. It's so easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along.
No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world.
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Is this like a burnt piece of something?
A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love?
Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff. Which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with the white button-up shirt. This isn't enough to figure out who the culprit is. Ugh. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit the palm of your hand.
Yeah, is that...
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the only kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Holy shit. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet here from the gate. And, oh, it's on right now.
Did you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator? It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got the one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then.
Holy shit, I'm yawning so much.
I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible?
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does all of it mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone already knows who did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. The green button turns it on and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. Oh, finally. Jim. Nice. Hey, here, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here, I've had enough, gotta break free. Hero, step out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar to you? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass? And not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was it seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Hey, Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more that she's letting on? No, it couldn't be. God, just get to the trial already. Jesus, I want to end the stream so I can fucking... I just want to be done with the stream, dude. It's been going on for so long. It's almost been 6 hours. Oh my God. I think I have to check the laundry room. I didn't see his crystal ball in the laundry room when I searched it, though. Okay. What the hell do I do?
Seems like
What do I do? What do I do? No. I'm so clueless as what to fucking do. This goes to show how my dumb, small fucking ape brain decides to process a lot of shit. I just don't know what to fucking do next. Oh my God. Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? I like how in the anime it was said that Sakura and Aoi were actually drinking tea in the dining room, in the kitchen area, and then Sayaka came up and grabbed a knife and left. Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came to take it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still kill her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Oh, are we finally going? Are we finally? Yes!
What say we just get started?
Oh, finally, I get to end the stream soon.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Oh my God, yes.
Allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Hey, baby, could I have the vape? You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. I'm so sorry to disturb you. I love you. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Yes. Time to talk to everyone. Whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Damn, we really gotta go through this class trial thing, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Okay, Dan Abaddon. There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Let's get started. Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Okay, owie. I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? You're being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out.
So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naigi's final curtain call.
Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. I guess I have no choice but to get onto the elevator. Let us begin. Good idea. Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding the case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. And I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I will find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. I see you. What is that? That is not normal. Okay. That was not normal. I think that was a glitch in the audio. Every single fucking time I always break a game. Oh, I miss doing long streams.
Yo, you finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom?
Okay. Hold on. I'm fucking hungry.
It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
I can't do his voice anymore. Damn. Not even close. It's total shit.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seat and sit down.
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a gigantic circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Take a shot every single time he says deadly. Oh my god. A save point. 4 hours later. Open he handbook. I have 18 truth bullets to use. And I'm gonna shoot all of them. Set skills. I only have one skill, I think. Oh. Melodious voice, vocabulary, and that's it. Finish preparations. Class trial! All rise!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick an I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Oh! I know what it means by they're guaranteed for success if you graduate. It's because if you do manage to literally get away with it, get away with murder, you'll succeed at anything.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
His fucking face in the left.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line here. I know what to do.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
There!
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There!
No, it's wrong.
Jesus, okay. I understand how this works now.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then,
She ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
So what was used to kill her?
A some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had?
No, it's wrong.
Break.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the
Well, at
knives
least I don't
in
have
the
to do any
kitchen was
talking.
missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room
I like how he was supposed to have middle fingers.
What proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe
Yep.
that?
Something new will. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure, I'll hear this. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
There!
Secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
No!
And then
No!
stabbed
Fuck.
Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, it's been decided. We've reached the end.
Some way to prove I didn't take the knife, the person.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
There we go. I'm bad at that part. Break!
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right?
Well,
Oh, damn it, I'm sorry.
What do you think, Tina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went in to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while
Love
you
the
were
sound.
there, did you ever see me
And
come
the music.
into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Kino was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl?
It's a good tactic to think about.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief. Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Well, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Yeah, Sakura! Yeah!
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura was right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the schools?
Actually, there's no rule against that.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
And since they're both girls, they're allowed to stay in each other's. So, there's no problem with it.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
He's gonna regret saying that.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Genocide Jill or Genocide Jack. I like how there actually is no wrong way to say it. It could be Genocide Jill or Genocide Jack. Yeah, but everyone loves Genocide Jill and Jack. I'm gonna call her Jack. At least Taka is respectful. Yeah, of course.
But if it
He
wasn't
has to be.
either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Taka would be the perfect person to come out to. Because he would just be like, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Oh,
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
someone who's not here? Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
I know. Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely,
The person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No!
She just likes being right.
So,
That's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Yeah. Yeah. when I
What the hell are you talking about?
when I first watched the anime, my boyfriend Aaron told me, it was like, hey, there's a trap, and he had me guess. Originally, I guessed Celeste, I think, and Aaron said no, and then I saw Chihiro, and I said, is she trapped? And she was like, yeah. So, yeah, Chihiro is a boy, but he's just more feminine, so, and he prefers to be called a girl. So, yeah. It's interesting, though. It's nice to see that.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. Yeah, we got Hangman. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. H and I. Oh my god, there's so many fucking A's. Is it not R? Am I even doing this right? Oh, do I have to like keep shooting a letter? Nope. God damn it, I don't know. Is there an A? Okay, there is an A. Hair. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Shoot the letters and make the word. I know. I just didn't know what the fucking word was, and I didn't know I had to shoot multiple times.
Wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Yeah.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Yes.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh, yeah, true. But what does it mean?
I was gonna do
To bypass the lock,
trials
they
and
ended up nearly
girls and
removing the entire doorknob.
we're gonna call it the official pancake game show. Well, if you ever want me to be on it, I would love to be on that.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kaito said it was a bewildering act, but I almost didn't notice it at first. But is that a key point here? No, I don't want to learn anything about it. Make your argument.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
No, that was the wrong one. Shit. Damn it.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main
That's probably what it was going to tell me about. Is that like some things will not relate to your truth bullet.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Shoot!
God damn it. Fuck.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then
The thing about all of this is that I am 10 on my dad's account, and
Then the killer ran
I'm
after
really
her.
stupid. I know that.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
You can't lock it. What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm fine.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
It's okay if you can't smell. If you can't spell. This game is also technically made for children under 18.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the
The blood is fucking pink for a reason.
Then the killer ran after her.
It's just cussing.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
There we go. Jesus.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
I'm gonna make so many memes about this
So the
game.
reason the door didn't
Go
open
ahead.
was just because it was stuck. But the
You'll get
killer
involved in the
went back and
memes.
assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
The first meme that I can tell you about is the fucking game's name. It's Danganronpa, but people call it Date Grandpa.
Okay, but
There's
then
your first
why
meme.
did the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Yeah, that means he gave up on life. So they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about this crime scene they didn't know about. The crime scene took place. In other words, the important detail about the crime scene, about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was that the crime took place in my room.
I got it!
Yes, I regained half a
I
heart.
realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
Like he thinks, let me do this to more time. I'll get old. Yeah.
He's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
And there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea
We can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Every single fucking message that comes up here, it's just like, no, this message is being held. Byakuya, how did he get so fat? Wait, didn't he eat a virus, or am I just an idiot? Byakuya is the, he's the blonde-haired kid, he's the rich kid. He's the one in the suit. What is it? Fujuma? Oh no, Hifuma. Yeah, Hifuma is the big boy.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem. Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question. Oh, you. You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I know where the papers come from. I had the test, like the math test answers. That goes to Chihiro.
Well,
Oh my god.
I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... What? Is it just the switching rooms? Ifumi and the murderer is bam. You shoot him and you shoot him in the gut with an AK. I'm just gonna go switching rooms.
I got it!
Yes.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No, fuck. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Ooh! Just start shooting everyone. That's what happens in the end. From what I remember, I think that's what happens at the end of the third game.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you see?
Oh, shit. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
I wonder what she could be.
You're right. It can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
I wonder if Kyoko is a detective. Where do people get invisible ink? I mean, invisible ink actually started in World War II for Nazis to communicate messages, and it actually disappeared within a day or two.
When I saw that, I was like, holy
But that's all I know about
crap,
invisible
make
ink.
sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique.
I know that doesn't really answer it, but
Only useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room, which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
You got an invitation like that from the
He's not made of any ink. He's, from what I know from Aaron telling me, Kuma is the Japanese word for bear, and mono just means monochromatic. And, well, mono can either mean one or monochromatic, so it's basically just saying that he's a monochromatic bear. One side equaling hope, one side equaling despair.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened. Huh? What makes you say that? Would you like to hear what I have to say?
That's the whole point of this fucking trial. Tell me.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Dorm nameplate.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Damn it. Fuck!
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room. I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room. Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
You're right, just have Monokuma shoot him in the head. It would be way more graphic and faster, simple. Yeah.
Got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms
Mondo.
themselves.
Mondo, just scream.
As a result, the nameplate
Internal
on
anger.
Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person we know who switched the rooms was Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who'd even know to switch the nameplates
I think that was wrong.
is Sayaka.
You should do a stream of just... of you just watching the lost VHS tapes. Yeah!
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two in 5 minutes. Check the nameplates, make sure you don't get the...
She
Yeah.
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been
would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What? Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
It's a
To
boy.
understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
God, there's so many messages that just get fucking held to review. Look, everyone, we all know who fucking did it, and it's clearly the guy with blood on his shirt. It didn't just get there. There's actually no blood on his shirt, but you are right. It is him.
We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Is that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? Tell me you figure out a math question. I got it! And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn. I don't need to learn about it. Make your argument. Oh, all three of the kitchen knife set.
Broke out. The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. Sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's not it. Shit. God damn, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. Sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit put that in her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
I'm so bad at this. I know what I need to do now. It just takes so long for me to figure it out.
Grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. Sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
What? What? It's nothing? Holy shit.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Well, there's only one more option.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the
There should be a game just with Johnny.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
What? The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Yeah, it's not gonna be it. What? There's no contradiction.
When the fighting broke out,
I did every single one.
the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly
What? I need help, Aaron. I need help. Tell me, what do I do? Nothing is working. Please. I don't want to die.
fighting broke out.
Also, the only reason I put Chihiro in there is because he's my favorite character. Well, actually, Chihiro is a girl.
Sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Maybe it's someone who would have had a
Then the
sword. I don't
culprit
know.
took that from her too.
Can I shoot these and it'll still work?
And that's exactly what happened.
I'm so confused. Yeah, Chihiro is a girl.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Chihiro is a girl.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Shoot!
God damn it. God, no, no. Well, yeah, technically Chihiro is a boy, but Chihiro is more comfortable being feminine, and Chihiro is more comfortable being a girl.
Is this
Yes, I want to give it another shot.
refuse to give up yet?
Okay, yes, fine, I'll hear about it. Starting with the next debate, I'll be loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinders. Just like that with weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullet with the right weak spot. If you come up with a wrong combination, you'll damage your influence gauge. You can press the Q key. That's what I was looking for. I knew it couldn't have been that one. Okay, or the mouse wheel. Fuck, I just wasn't pressing all the buttons. Shit. Okay, so I noticed that the kitchen knife set. Why not we just go with the replica sword?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Yes, there we go. Break.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it.
If the sword was used
Oh,
first,
fuck.
there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I like how she knows exactly what happened, but she's just making us figure it out. Her broken wrist. Oh, shit. Is it her palms?
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How do you know that just by looking at her palm?
The gold!
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her
He's not the
hands
massive
with
pervert. There's a lot more.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
But he has to let the students figure it out, or else because they have to graduate.
think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because it's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in the bathroom at nighttime. The water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower. You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, Sayaka never touched the sword, and that means the killer is the only one.
Like the
who
only
used
one
it.
person or 6 people graduate, right? Or am I an idiot? Sometimes it can be one person if they get it wrong. Other times there can be multiple survivors. It doesn't have to be 6, I don't think. Sometimes it can just end early. Sometimes 2 people can die at the same time. Other times it can be literally no one. I don't know.
But hold on. That's right. And the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have to be the one without the sword. Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Wait, how do 2 people die? Sometimes it can just well with here. Sometimes they can either be killed the same night, or one person can die at night and reveal the next morning, and another person can also die later that day before the trial. Happened with this one. Other times it's just multiple people dying in the same night.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Ooh, that's something that was never explained in the anime. So they work together, like when. So they work together, like when Hikumi. I mean, I don't know about working together. Sometimes it can just be no, because it said that if there could be an accomplice, but one of them doesn't get anything from it, or it doesn't get any profit. They can't graduate. And Hifumi didn't die. Yeah.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms
Was to plant the murder on Makoto.
was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yeah.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying.
And these two people always die, the victim and the blackened, but sometimes the blackened will kill two people.
And by committing the
Yeah.
murder there, instead of
You know more about it than me.
that would implicate Makoto.
I would listen to Clairvoyant.
The target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret.
Or Aaron.
If the target
Oh.
knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate crack sensation.
I don't even think Hifumi even dies in the first game.
A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
Yeah, Hifumi is the fat guy.
And she was
The big boy.
Were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands
Yeah, and Celeste's here too.
of to murder.
This is the very beginning of the game.
Can't be true. Because...
Hey, hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, wouldn't it be awful
Oh,
if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
They do be thick.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
I mean, there are YouTube compilations of them getting perishing and getting punished.
Into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. With her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight.
I don't know if they can. I don't know if they all die if they don't want to do anything, because someone always murders someone.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. What the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue card and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Oh, 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 oh.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
If you play this on Xbox, you just throw your TV. If I pick an innocent, then we all die. Then I have to restart.
On the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah, basically what the premise is,
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
it doesn't show every punishment, but if you buy some, or if you... I think there's a book that shows like all of the torture elements that would have been used even for the people who were innocent and didn't kill anyone. But basically, if you kill someone, you're put on trial, and if they guess who the killer is correctly, only the killer is punished. But if they get it wrong, then everyone else but the killer is punished. And if that happens, then the killer graduates.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon...
I got it!
Woo!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
How? how it was disposed of.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Oh, I just want to see Chihiro go on a killing spree.
And obviously,
That would be
you
great
won't
to see.
able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
I would love that.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Oh no.
The key to the trash room.
Okay, never mind.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
What?
No, that's wrong.
Break!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
But how would you use it?
When Subway makes a mistake on your sandwich. No, that's wrong. You throw it. You throw the crystal ball.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
One through that gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass bulb that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it!
I just want to say that,
The killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
I think we all know that Leon did it. But in defense of Leon, if he really wanted to get away with it, he said that he never went to a single practice and that he was just a baseball prodigy, but we only see him batting. We never really see him pitching. So if he was never really a pitcher, then what was the point? Unless he hit it with a bat, but it would have shattered the crystal ball. So he could have said that in defense. But on with the game.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Hero isn't an idiot. Hero's not an idiot, man.
Listen to me. What the hell do you mean end this?
He's a sweet little boy.
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument. Yes, I supposedly need to learn about this, apparently. Every case is one less element to bring to the class to the trial at the end, and that is a closing argument. In this phase, you will complete a summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice, and in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. So he would have went into the... Oh. I can go way... Oh. Way forward. Okay. I forgot it reads from right to left, so it's like actually a manga. And he would have bumped into the sword. Sayaka would have struck him with the knife. And that happens. He hurt her wrist. And then nothing would have happened there. And as she was in the bathroom, he unhinged the door. Something never happened. And then he cleaned the room. Through the crystal ball. Oh, there's more. Ah, perfect. So the knife must have been dropped here. Oh no, this must have been... That works, though. Grab the lint roller, grab the crystal ball, boom, boom, grab the shirt up. Oh. Boom. And that goes there. That goes there. There's one thing missing. And I guess that just goes in the only place that it hasn't gone to. Which is apparently nowhere. Okay, reenact. Do I have to go all the way to the end? What? Do I have to go to the very beginning? That's the saddest. Does he make Hero justice and get drugged? I don't know. Second saddest death. These two best characters die first. You want to know something about these two characters dying first? Time is ticking. I know time is ticking, but I don't know how to start it. And there's this one, and I don't know where it comes from. Sheath is out. Yeah, the knife fell. Oh no, the knife was already shown being... The knife was already shown to fall. Oh, there we go. It was right click. Fuck it, I'm an idiot.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from last night. The killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I think I got the beginning wrong.
Happened that she wasn't prepared for.
I don't think so,
They
though.
grabbed the fake sword I put in my room.
Fuck back.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open.
If he didn't swap rooms with her, he would have died, right? No. He's... switching rooms was just meant as a ploy for her to put the blame on Makoto. Nothing would have happened. I don't even think anyone was at her door trying to pull it open. I think that was just a tactic to get his trust and to switch rooms. So I don't think anything might have happened.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind
Yeah, no, it's fine if you haven't played the games. I'm also here to put some insightful information on you that you do not know about, and so is Clairvoyant Cola or Aaron. Both of us are here to help, along with anyone else who knows more about the game.
All her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
But then did Leon try to kill the main character and he found her and killed her instead? No, the whole thing was that Sayaka was planning to kill someone and she was planning to kill Leon, and she wanted to put the blame on someone else so she could get away with it, so she suggested switching rooms with Makoto. Once she was in the room, she switched the nameplates and called for Leon to come over. And once he was in there, Sayaka was actually supposed to kill him, get rid of the evidence, and put the blame back on Makoto. But Leon was quick and acted in self-defense and killed Sayaka instead.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
So in actuality, this was an accidental murder. So that's why he messed up so much, was because it wasn't really well planned out from the beginning.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Yeah, the game does more...
Use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
The anime doesn't put a lot of detail into it, mainly because it's an anime. It has to be short and condensed. Because 3 episodes of the anime is basically the prologue and the first chapter entirely. And I've been playing for almost 7 fucking hours, and I skipped the entire prologue because I'd done it before. So 7 hours was literally technically 6 hours was just about, like, chapter 1.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate. And for any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
Yeah.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Just me, or does Chick-fil-A have the best fucking ice cream? I don't know why I said that. You want, if you want to have the best ice cream, you'll probably never hear of it or never go to it because it has like 3 fucking locations. But go to Abbott's. There's one in my town, so and they have the best ice cream. Trust me.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
Abbott's is just an ice cream place. It only has 3 locations. One in Florida, one in California, and I think in another state.
This is as good a time as any to present
But it is the best ice cream place.
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer this as the bullet time battle, aka BTB or BTW. During a BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen in the center. Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the left mouse button and the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going up and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Damn anymore though. I guess not, because all the president cares about right now is the coronavirus. Well, he never really cared about the coronavirus. He wanted to ban TikTok because of the coronavirus. Wait, can you look up Obunga after the class trial ends? Yeah, I can look up Obunga. It's supposed to be funny, but it's scary as shit. Yeah. I'll look it up. I'll look it up after the stream ends. It's just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me?
God damn it.
Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
What? I kept pressing right click, but it wouldn't lock on. Yeah, I want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
But says you lie. Oh. Did you see it? Yeah. I did see it. I sometimes do it to cholesterol. Oh, I have to do it at the center. Fucking, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
When the killer removes
Alright. Let's do this again. So I can end the stream.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Boom. Oh my god.
Where's your proof? This should prove it.
But you have to look up Obunga. Okay, did you want me to look it up on the stream then? Because I was going to end the stream after this is all done.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right? Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Okay. Yeah.
There aren't any other tools anywhere. But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumes there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
It's up to you. I felt bad because you don't have that many subs. Oh, that's fine. I don't really care about subs. I'm just here doing what I want to do. I don't care about getting popular. But I'm glad that you subbed. I'm just going to be streaming most of the time. Some videos will get released.
We are finished here.
But other than that, it's just going to be streams. But thank you. Aw, yeah! Yeah, I got an A! 67 Monokuma points! Monokuma coins.
Looks like you
I doubt I got 67.
just make triple
Oh.
sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
The Monokuma vote. It's punishment time!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The black, and in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
I can't do his voice perfectly now. I'm pissed.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it. Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. Also, in the anime, he constantly says I didn't have a choice, but it was never explained what choice he had. So now it's a lot more clear that he didn't have a choice because, yeah, it really was kill or be killed because he didn't plan to kill her.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I would end up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You'd expect me to just accept my death? Everything's becoming clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because of that, we came up with... Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. Yeah, never mind, the first kill is okay now. Okay, but even if that's true, I can't say she's wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw there. If it was her and that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. No, we're trapped here. There's no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it.
Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying.
The second kill pains me. I don't know about the second kill.
I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness.
Also, I don't want to know who gets killed later in the game, mainly only because I know who gets killed like right off the bat because I watched the anime. But I only watched like the first 3 episodes and then I wanted to play. What? What did you just say?
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough, I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Oh, are we ready? Are we ready, guys? Are we ready to see this?
Punishment? You mean second.
Oh yeah, also Chihiro dies next, so don't get too attached. I know Chihiro dies, but I didn't know if she was gonna be the next one. And I didn't I didn't want to know. But thank you anyway. At least it'll prepare me. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heart of the moment. In the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? Damn, you should have just died.
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? No, it's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? We were getting closer to her than anyone, were you not? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get up to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you. Please, don't do this.
And no more begging, no more excuses. You must pay for the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh, here we go! Leon! It's Monica what we're talking about here. No, Leon. I liked Leon a lot. When I first saw the anime, I really loved Leon. I liked his design. Oh! The Thousand Blows. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
Screaming.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are we doing this all this evil shit to us?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. How did Danganronpa become so popular all of a sudden? People just liked the visual novel, and it was very innovative. It was very new. A visual novel. It had such a striking art to it, and all the characters were very lovable, and it was specifically an anime one that didn't involve any porn. So, yeah, people liked it. It also was an interesting dynamic.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What are you trying to say? I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
When you say...
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No, don't cry. No. No. Taka, don't cry. No, don't cry. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, and their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you, and that's a fact that can never change. But even until the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Then why did she write Leon's name? Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So,
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway,
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like this? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So, instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey,
By the way, I have to admit it. I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
what?
Huh? I'm kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. God, that is actually kind of sad. Just be glad there is one who's staying in your stream. I mean, I have two staying in the stream. 12 students remain. To be continued, yes! Finally, I can end the stream after 7 hours after I watch something. Despair Bat! Hell yeah. Yes, please, fucking save. Alright, 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 alright. Actually, no, you have to do the gamer thing. I'm sorry, you have to do the gamer thing. Yeah, Obanga. Yes. No, Alright. Okay. So yeah, for right now, I'm gonna look up Obanga. Oh! That is not what I want. Oh god. No, we gotta get rid of that. Okay, you will be disturbed. Let's go on display capture. Yeah, there it is. Let's go to YouTube. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong fucking, what? No, hold on. Shit, I'm sorry guys, I'm on the wrong one. Studio mode is a bitch. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry UC Black, I fucked up. There we go, now you should be able to see it. What? Oh my god, there we go, Jesus. Alright. There we go. Obanga? Obanga. Okay. Is this something that can be found on YouTube? Okay. Is there a way that you can... Is there a way that you could send me the link to it and I can check it out? Okay, Google. Okay. afraid to go anywhere else. Obunga. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is Obunga? Oh yeah, that is definitely disturbing. That is very disturbing. Ew. I was never scared of Momo. This one's real creepy though. It's a match. Ooh. Alright, well, I think that's probably gonna end it. What is Momo? I don't exactly know what Momo was. Momo was just popular, I guess. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Alright. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I think I'm gonna end the stream there. Okay, I'm waiting. Let me end the stream with dabs. Okay, go ahead and end the stream with some dabs. Nice. Nice kitten in a box. And I can't because I'm the... Hey man. Hey, I'm streaming. Next time I'm streaming is either... Well, today is Wednesday. I am either going to be streaming again later tonight or I'm going to be streaming tomorrow on Thursday. So, if nothing else happens then, you can always check because I do schedule my streams at hopefully at least an hour before they start. So, yeah, you'll be able to catch the next one whenever I do it, even if it's not in the next couple of days. Alright, I think that's everything. I love you all. Thank you all for joining the stream. And good night. Oh, thank you for getting notifications on. Well, goodbye.